Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So, this time I seem to have my audio issues resolved, unlike yesterday, which was atrocious for the first half hour. But we got past it. And then on top of that, we went ahead and we got to space, which honestly is not that difficult. If you've got a few 100 hours in the game, it gets a lot easier. It's just figuring out how much you need, that sort of thing. But here we are. We're on an asteroid. Actually, we're inside of an asteroid with our ship here. And the nice thing is we've got ourselves a nice cave that we can call home for now. This is going to actually be a pretty nice situation that we find ourselves in. But the biggest thing is that we've got iron and we've got ice here, both of which are going to be incredibly important for our survival. Hold on a second. As soon as you get started on a stream or anything important, all of a sudden, that's when everything needs to be taken care of. Give me a second. Okay. That feels better. Ooh. What are you? Hey, what's up, Eurishio? How you doing? Oh, I probably should stop doing that. Oh, okay. Oh, I've got complaints, but nothing too major. Honestly, I really didn't want to get out of bed today. How close are you going to get? And specifically, how... Let's see. Well, funnily enough, the keyboard is capable of being wireless. And my mouse, not so much. But I am one of those, I can't stand the idea of playing over wireless. I know that the response times have gotten better. And I know that overall the technology has gotten better. But I'm just old school. Give me a wire any day. I will be happy. Okay. So what I want here is I need to do... That sounds about right. Technically, both my keyboard and mouse were free. Keyboard I got from my brother because he had it laying around. And then the mouse is my sister's old mouse because she upgraded hers. She was having an issue where the scroll wheel wasn't working right. Oh, Jesus. Fair enough. Fortunately, I'm not that bad, so it's down here. Just more rock. That is a deep chasm. I like it. Good eye line to both holes. Oh, I usually just try not to get into situations where I want to smash my mouse. There have been a couple of times where I'm like, I'm really just angry at this game. Like Path of Exile 2 has done that to me a couple of times. Where I'm like, okay, this game just makes me so So angry. Let's see. I think right here. That, okay, yeah. LOL has that effect on everybody, though. I don't know very many people who play League of Legends and who are like, this game makes me so relaxed and happy. Okay. What we need to do, let's go ahead and get this kind of started. Basically, like we're starting out all over again, but in space. Which, I mean, is true. Filling up? Yeah, we're filling up. I didn't spend that much. I just bought the $30 package, but should I get the money where I can actually spend it on more, I probably will. It is good. I have 2 characters that are in maps, or map capable. My sorceress and my mercenary. Let's get some of this cleared out. It is really, really good. But I don't know, lately I've just been wanting something a little bit more chill, more casual, if you will. One of the things that I've been wanting is a game I can just kind of get sucked into for a while. Something where I feel more part of the world. Like there was this video that I was watching yesterday talking about classic WoW, like the original WoW, I should say, and Season of Discovery versus where a lot of games are today. Basically, the premise was when games were games and not a series of accomplishments. I've heard of that one. Let me refresh my memory on which one it is.
Welcome to the interstate.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've heard of it. I just haven't really seen much about it. But like I was really, really hoping that like Star Citizen would wind up getting farther. But as it stands right now, it's a broken, buggy heap of a mess. You are on right now. Okay. How are the batteries? Okay. And ice. Close is the ice. Oh, this is right over here. Cool. Probably on the other side. That'll be a problem, I suppose. Honestly, I haven't played League in years. I played it briefly because my brother was playing it, and it was okay. Like, I wasn't totally blown away by it or anything. And then well, and it's funny too because I have played I've played the original. What the hell's going on? I played Dota back when that was a thing. The original, what was it? Was it Warcraft? I think it was the Warcraft 3 one. But I played Dota once or twice. Played League a couple of times, like way back in the day. And then I played more Hearthstone. Not Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone. Is it? No, Heroes of the Storm. Oh, yeah, Heroes of the Storm. HOTS. Jesus, there's too many damn games. But I played Heroes of the Storm, and that one I actually really enjoyed more because that one you could play against the bots, and I would.
Inventory full.
And the problem is trying to keep track of all of them. After a while, you've played so many games, you're just like, which one was which again? Hey, what's up, Hollows? There we go. So we should, hopefully, have nice. Okay, cool. Let's do those. Let's go grab some more ice. Awesome. We're going to have fuel for a while, which is equally awesome. Make it much easier. Keep refueled and oxygenated, really. Damn it. I need some more water. I think what I need to do at some point in time is just get a big jug for water. Maybe I should message my sister, be like, hey, do you guys have big water jugs? Why not 2 big water jugs? Because generally I don't need to. Especially right now, what I could do is just stick it like in between the curtain and the window. No, I'm good. Just need the one. But I could stick it in between the curtain and the window because it's so cold out right now. Of course, it might turn to ice, so it's kind of 50-50 on that one. Oh, man. God, last night. So I'd gone to bed kind of early-ish for me, about 11:30. And as I mentioned previously, I've now got one of those memory foam beds. It's actually my sister's old new mattress that she'd gotten last year. Well, yeah, she'd gotten it last year. But the problem was for her that it would get really hot. And I figured, well, that's not too much of a problem because down here it tends to get fairly cold. So I figured maybe that would help. Last night, however, I woke up at like 2:30, just absolutely burning up. And it wasn't from like the covers down, it was from the mattress up. Like you could just feel the amount of heat that thing had just sucked out of my body. And then I was still producing more heat. and it was terribly uncomfortable. And then, of course, when I wake up from the dinner that I had, I was starting to get heartburn as well. I was like, man, I'm just getting it from all sides. But the other problem is that it's also, when it's not super hot, it's incredibly comfortable. I'm like, but I like it, but I don't, but I like it, but I don't. So memory foam is one of those weird things. What am I doing? Here we go. Grab that, and that. Okay. So as far as orientation, let's come over here real quick. Oh, ooh. How far up does this go? All the way. Okay. I like, okay. Okay. Um, what I need to do is kind of reposition myself a little bit. And there we go. All right. So what I'm thinking about doing is I had an idea in mind as to how I wanted to build the base initially. But the mental image I had of this particular cave was vastly different than what it actually is. This is, however, better. And it's better because it has this middle column here inside of this cave, which makes it a much superior idea to build around this, which is exactly what I'm going to do. However, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to reset the paint job and we'll figure out something else. What I want is kind of bring it down here. That will be, see how I feel about this. Nope. I got to twist it a little bit. Okay. That should be, yeah. I know it didn't move a whole lot, but yeah, I like this better. Okay. Which means I get to build around this. And of course, one side is going to be a lot more open than the other. But the cool thing is that we get this beautiful view of Perton, which should be pretty easy to get back to from here. And then on the other side, we've got our other asteroids that are part of this group. that should be a lot of fun. So we've got some cool stuff going on around here. I'm actually really happy that I stumbled across this particular asteroid. Okay, give me some more of that. And what I want to get started first, figured I was going to need more, is we're just going to do our basic outposting. Okay. Let's just clear out all of our bars for now. Got so much crap. All right, there we go. First thing we need is the basics. We need basic refinery and we need basic assembler. Okay. You there. You there. And fortunately, I already have some cobalt on board waiting to be refined. So we'll be able to at least get some larger containers up and running pretty easily too. And then the only thing I need to figure out is how I am initially going to charge any batteries that I put on the base. I very easily could use the hydrogen engine that I have on the ship initially. Just make a connector for it, connect up to the base, and then, refuel that way. Which might not be a bad idea, especially because I do have a ready supply of ice. But I don't necessarily want to do that. What I could also do is figure out kind of the best location for running solar panels out, as obviously wind turbines are going to be off the table. And since I'm not in possession of any uranium yet, can't do a proper reactor. Are you still building stuff? Excuse me, yes you are. But you need more to work with. Where'd that other one go? Here it is. Ah, thought you could run away from me. Not today. Okay, we're almost done with this one, which will be fantastic. Honestly, it has been so long since I had last actually heard the music in this game that it's kind of nice. Because I know we'd been listening to the music, like I turned on the in-game music when we were on Pertum. But I mean, like, everywhere, like space as well. I haven't heard the music in a long-ass time. Because usually I turn it off and I listen to either like a YouTube video or some other music I might have on hand. So this is just, it's kind of nice for this to get finished up. Okay. Looking at this. And that'll actually, yeah, that'll be fine. Well, I don't know. Let's rearrange this so that it's more in line with sort of the doorway, if you will. Oh, whoops. That's not what I want at all. Okay, there we go. There. I think that's going to be better. Yeah, because that will allow me to wrap around it in such a way that I can then build straight out if I need to. Or at least it aligns it better with that particular exit. All right. Now I can go ahead. You in there. You there. Finish welding that up. Come on, give me the last two computers. There we go. All right. There goes the basic assembler. Now, do I have... Probably don't. Small steel tubes is the only thing that I really need. Because I'm thinking for just long enough to get this up and running, I could connect the ship. And then utilize its batteries as well as... Yeah, and you can't do the small steel. That's fine. How many did I need again? 12. That's going to be fun because I can't make 12. Oh, Lord. What is on here? I can snag a couple off of. But you. Nope. Nope. Well, damn. There's nothing here that has enough small steel tubes that I can steal so that I can try and connect this. These are one each. 4 of them. Yeah, I just don't have enough. Okay. That's fine. I think what I'll do instead is we'll just knock this out. and we'll work on that instead. Let's ditch you guys. Cool. Okay. Sometimes you just have to change your plans on the fly, either because they won't work or because you were being way too generous to your capabilities. Probably should have brought up some small steel tubes when I launched, but oh well. That actually probably would have been a good idea, is to bring up enough stuff with me to make the basic refinery and the basic assembler, since those really don't take a lot. And in that way, it wouldn't have been too heavy. It wouldn't have added too much extra mass to the rocket. No, there was other ones. Where'd they go? Huh. I guess I will find them later. All right. You to the end of the list. Hey, old grumpy. I guess right now you're old lurky. Ha! I knew there was one. Go. Let that do its thing, and I will actually be right back so that I can go refill my drink real quick. Won't even be a full-on tea break, but I'll be right back. Alrighty, and we're back. Hi there, Smudge. How are you? What? Oh, you're just gonna sit there and knock everything over? Oh, come on, open up. There we go. Candy. Oh, you are awfully close. That is ridiculously close. Oh, yeah, there we go. I just realized. Wait, no, I don't have a beacon on this thing. We're fine. There we go. Time to cover myself in white fur. Okay. Now, I'm definitely a little bit nervous about the ship there. I don't know how close it wants to get before it actually wants to attack me. No, because I've got 3 others. I don't need any more. They're all kind of a match set in terms of they're all family from the same litter. Okay. You can have this one. You can have them all. All right. Where was I building? Up here. Okay, good. They're going away. What? Hmm? What? I just said you had to come and pick them up. Mm-hmm. Just leaving your claw sheath all over my pants. This is why I can't have nice things. I'm using that hand, thank you. Yeah, I'm using that hand too. Damn it, cat. I'm using that hand. I cannot control things when you're constantly bumping it. Keep this up, cat. I'll send you to Hollows right here, right now. Just lay down. Chill out. You're right, I won't. It's too expensive to ship animals. Just gonna beat you up. That's what I'm gonna do. Beat you up. And then I'm just gonna pop your little head right off. Just pop. And then you will be the headless smudge. That's what I should do to you. Just make you a headless smudge. I was joking with my mom the other day about popping their heads off like Barbie dolls and then swapping them to the different bodies. And we thought that that would be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, like our cats love it too. Nice solid thumping. Runt especially because he's just so big. He really loves it. My sister's like, if you were to watch my sister do it, she like outright abuses them, and the cats just lay there like, yes, harder. That's the spot. Like, all right, cats, you're a little touched in the head. But it is always funny when non-animal owners watch actual animal owners and are like, oh my God, you're so abusive. It's like, I'm not abusive enough. They keep coming back. Yep. And there's a specific way to do it where you're hitting them, but you're not beating them. It's like a good, solid, widespread thump. And animals absolutely love it. You can do it to dogs too. Like I make the cats headbutt me. Nibbler and Taz are both kind of about the headbutting, but Runt and Smudge are totally into it. Okay. That's possible. I figured it's like when you're getting a good back massage and, somebody's thumping on your back and how it just kind of radiates throughout your entire back and how good it feels. I figured it's something like that. What are you looking at, Goober? Will you quit knocking my shit over? Almost there. That's fair enough, yes. There we go. All right, so I've got... Where away are you? I could make it out there. Sure. Let's refuel real quick. I'm going to go get that unknown signal because we could use the spare parts. There we go. And let's see about... What are you? Oh, you're easy to get to. Cool. Oh, yay, a rainbow rifle. All right. Let's cut this down. That. Thank you. And there we go. Spare parts. You were just in my lap. Why do you have to be such a cat? Now here's the fun part. Trying to remember how to get back in here. This way? Ah, I see it. Sort of, I think. Yep, there we go. Awesome. Okay, so what I want to do here as a temporary measure, let's go ahead and get a rotor in. Swap you out for a small head. And then we'll just do a small battery to get us started. Awesome. Oh. How many is that? Because I just realized that might not work because of the fact that I'm not. Let's see. Might be able to pull this off. But it's going to be real fun. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get the back of the ship up under here so that I can attach it via rotor. And that will attach them, basically make them gridded together, subgridded together. And then I can go ahead and use the power off of this to start doing refining of stone as well as the iron and the cobalt. So let's oh, hinge lock. There we go. Awesome. All right. This is it. I know, stupid question. Are they on the same grid? Are they on? Huh. Okay. I need. Nope. There we go. Okay. Please don't blow up. There we go. Oh, that is always a little bit disconcerting, but we are now connected. Awesome. Okay. Let's grab our... Fuck you. Oh, I'm glad it didn't, though. Okay, let's get some of that going. And then... Awesome. That is absolutely the struggle that I've been dealing with lately is I want to play games, but I don't really know which one that I want to stick with. Honestly, I've been really enjoying playing World of Warcraft again. But I just at this point in time, cannot afford to get it. So it's one of those, like, I've been playing the trial, but I keep running into the issue where not only am I hitting the max level for the trial on a character, but then I max out, I hit their gold limit. And once I hit their gold limit, I can't sell trash anymore. So I start filling up my inventory, and I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. So I'm stuck in a situation where I get a character only so far, and then I have to stop playing them, and then I have to go make another character. So if I'm not playing that, I'm either playing Red Dead Redemption Online or Red Dead Online, or I've been playing Warframe. And I've been, like yesterday, I went and installed 2 different games, played them for about 20 minutes each, and went, no, this isn't doing it, and then uninstalled them. Yeah, that was how I was feeling last night. I just couldn't find anything that I wanted to stick with, which was frustrating. Oh yeah, I can do this. Let's see, turn all those on, then turn all those off. Oh, you're finally just going to lay down. Yeah, there you go. That's a good girl. All right, awesome. So, excellent. Getting some cobalt done. Next thing that I want to do is let's get stuff out of my survival kit. Excuse me. There we go. And then let's grab some more stone here.
Inventory full.
That way I can run it through this. And excellent. Okay, so what I want is let's get a few more of these going. Need you. That back on. I'm gonna grab. There's my ice. There's my ice. Nope, that is not my ice. Is it? Is it up here? Yes, it is. Ah, here we go. Here's my ice hole. I'm going to want to make sure, and especially now that I'm utilizing the ship for power, that I keep it fueled. Otherwise, we could run into a scenario where things go horribly, horribly wrong. And then the iron is just over here. Let's work our way down. It's not that far. Just my luck, it's probably just on the other side of the rock. I wouldn't have to do this if I just went outside, but iron hole. then one of the things that I'm going to do is once I get more of the base set up and a little bit more automatic, is that I'm going to go ahead and move the go get the survival kit, or get a survival kit if possible, moved over. And then I can look at, actually I could probably just go ahead and replace the survival kit with a medium cargo container and a conveyor adapter, conveyor converter. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Okay, that's good. Huh. That is weird. The only thing I can think of is if the cockpit was set as main cockpit, that may have caused an issue with the AI block or with the remote control. Other than that, though, I don't know why it would have an issue. Like it should have just worked. Because I know that's something that I've done like dozens of times. Remote control along with a cockpit so that you can, call the ship over. So don't know why it had problems. At least you fixed it though. Just space engineers being space engineers, basically. All right, let's get you moved a little bit there. And then I need get that started so I have some sort of cargo storage on here. And then again, need to figure out some of the best location for solar. This is going to turn out to be a cool base, though. I just know it. Oh, thank God. You were getting uncomfortable. And there we go. Now we have some storage on our base. This also means that I should be able to start. Nope, give me that. I should be able to start working on a battery. Or at least a more permanent power solution. You're at 42.2. You guys are all full. Okay. What I likely do is go ahead and put. Oh, yeah. Can't do that because I don't have gravity. Put a battery here because the wall should help protect it for the most part. That built. Do you have an antenna? Check your cockpit to make sure it's not that main cockpit isn't checked. Shut up, Hollows. Huh. I don't know, man. That just sounds like some weird buggy shit. Can't say I've ever had that problem, honestly. That sometimes you just gotta. There we go. Let's get some more of this done. There we go. Now, with circling back to something we were talking about earlier with Path of Exile 2, one of the other games, and of course everybody is like, oh, this game sucks. This is the most horrible game ever, blah, blah, blah. But I'm personally actually kind of looking forward to the update for Diablo 4. Only because more Diablo 4. I have found myself enjoying the game to a certain extent. There are aspects of it that I wish borrowed more from Diablo 3. There are things about Diablo 3 that I wish Path of Exile 2 would actually use. Like, okay, I'm sorry. Having to run through the campaign every single league is so frustrating. That is one thing about Diablo 3 that I liked was adventure mode. Just skip the campaign if you've already played it like 10 times and just get straight to playing the game. And that's the one thing that I wish grinding gear games would actually do. Because their campaign is compelling the first time, but everything after that is just so damned frustrating to have to go through
Inventory
again.
full.
Because that was one of the things that kind of annoyed me about Path of Exile 1 is that you're always playing the campaign.
Inventory.
And they already have a system in place that you kind of do adventure mode with, which is the maps. So if they could find a way to tie in mapping with progression, like starting progression, I think that would be a much better overall resolution for people. So that if you have one character who has gone through the campaign at least once, you could even still do it once per league, if you're really, really attached to that. Then every other character you create can just immediately go on to maps or start adventure mode. Because the biggest thing is, sometimes you just got to turn it off and back on again. But if, like, they could even have it so that, because right now, the way that it works is once you complete Act 1, 2, 3, and then Act 1, 2, 3 Cruel, you wind up in a situation where you are able to do the maps. But the maps are account wide. So if I'm doing a map with one character, or if I'm doing my map, my atlas, I guess is what it's called, with one character, all of my other characters have access to that as well. That's not a bad idea. But the thing is that progression is tied specifically to. Oh, awesome. I didn't need all that. There we go. Progression is specifically tied to certain bosses and events in the campaign. So you get a whole bunch of extra passive points that you can assign because of various bosses and whatnot. It's I think a total of what is that? 4, 12, 24 extra points on top of what you get from your levels. So they just have to figure out a way to get you the 24 extra passive points. And they could even do that so that, like, certain levels, like the first 24 levels, you're getting 2 passive points instead of just 1. Because that would help speed up the leveling process as well. And then the extra things like the choices from the Venom, your resists, stuff like that, they could intersperse there as well. And so that way you could just get
Inventory
into
full.
playing the game, because that's what a lot of people want. I think a couple of people have mentioned, at least in YouTube videos, that while they absolutely love Path of Exile 2 and they love Diablo 2, they feel that sometimes Grinding Gear Games adheres a little bit too strictly to that Diablo 2 formula. And that is not a bad critique. Honestly, I think that's an incredibly important critique. Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, you're actually doing okay. But it's one of those things that, while a lot of people may not have liked Diablo 3 through and through, there were some things that it did well and helped evolve the ARPG. Let's see. Okay, so we've got our battery here. And I would say we have a pretty good start. Let's go ahead and get an O2H2 generator going. Production, let me get some steel plates. Awesome. What am I currently refining? Oh, stone. Awesome. Excellent. Now, one thing that I will say for Diablo 4, and I'm still kind of mixed on this. Part of me enjoys, or at least likes, the open world aspect of the main map for Diablo 4. I kind of like that. At the same time, I kind of don't. It's one of those that there are aspects of it that go both ways. If the dungeons were better, I think I would probably like it more, because of the fact that it would kind of blend more into the MMO light that they're wanting to go with, the drop in, drop out kind of meeting that you wind up with the other players? Am I not? No, I'm not. Okay. But the problem is that the dungeons themselves are a little lackluster and not quite as much fun, which is strange. Like, I think Diablo 3 probably had, at least for me personally, had the best overall dungeon design and gameplay fun, or at least map design, because they weren't all dungeons. But, and it's probably because I also played so many hours of Diablo 3 that I just got not only used to it, but enjoyed it more. Go. All right, there goes our O2H2 generator. Next up, I need a hydrogen tank. And I'm going to do a small hydrogen tank on top of here, because I don't want a full-size one. It's a little bit too big for what I'm wanting to do just yet. I specifically want this to be a little bit smaller so that way I can, go ahead and utilize it for temporary power. As the next thing that I'm going to do is stick a hydrogen engine on the side here. And in that way, what I can do is use it to start generating some power for the base and cut the ship loose and then make a dock for it. Because right now, the ship is also our spawn point, so I don't want it to lose power. Collection of one steel plate. Give me those. Thank you. And hopefully, this will kind of get us a better spot for our, well, the rest of our base, really. Okay, I'm going to give this a second. I'm going to take another quick AFK. Just one of those days. It's just me getting older. That's really what it is. Me getting older. Okay, be back in just a second. All right, there we go. That one is hauling ass. I think that'll be one of the things that we attempt to do this particular playthrough, is actually try and capture, if possible, some ships. Is that something that I would like to do? There we go. Awesome. Wait a minute. There it is. It's like, I knew I had an extra one there. Go ahead and get that started. And where is my ice hole? Ice hole. Grab some ice. So here's something that I'd like to see for Space Engineers 2. Is instead of relying on game settings for an increase in your pack's carrying capacity, I would actually enjoy if they allowed for the upgrade of your pack. That is something that I would love to see. Because, and especially for survival, that would give you a reason to do more than just get better tools. And I think overall would help with the survival experience. It would start putting things into a more interesting direction, as having to actually start earning your way towards better pack, maybe a better armored suit, that sort of thing would be a lot more fun. At least for me personally. I don't know what anybody else feels like in that regard. But I just know that having additional upgrade paths, as well as sort of a route to increase your own personal capabilities, would be a lot of fun. Because that's one thing, we shoot for when we're playing, is trying to get our tools upgraded as quickly as possible, because there is a huge benefit to it. Being able to drill more, being able to weld faster, things like that. Those things really do matter. And there we go. So we've got that set up. Control panel, how much? Or 53.5% build. Okay. All right, let's cut you loose. Let's also go ahead and get a proper connector built here. That will go a long way towards helping out. Awesome. Okay. I need more nickel. Yeah, I need a lot more nickel and a lot more iron. Okay. Well, iron I have access to. That part's pretty easy. It's nickel that's going to be a little bit more interesting. I don't know if I found any or not. Let's get some more of that. Yep, comes out later today. Should be about 1 o'clock Eastern. Which, again, and I guess I'm looking forward to it only because it is new content. It is, something else to do. Not sure what class I'm going to work on this one because I did Spiritborn for last season. And I was working on a Necromancer and a Barbarian for giggles. So I'm not sure. I might do a Druid because I'd seen a couple of videos talking about how Druids have gotten buffed. Or at least maybe better this season, so we'll see. Last time I played a Druid was during the open beta test. And apparently they sucked. I was not happy with a Druid. But hopefully things have changed. Alright. We should. Oh, this one. Okay, so did I find any? Did. Okay. How far away is it? 28. Oof. That is a distance. Okay, all on. Turn those off. How am I doing on fuel? I am good on fuel. How am I doing on ice? Have some ice. Ooh, I also have some cobalt I could remove. Because I don't need all of that. Oh, nice. Let's go get some nickel anyway. Let's see what is out there in the universe. All of these should be basic stuff. I think all of these are going to be iron and ice since they're all part of the same asteroid network. Yeah, ice, iron. Okay, cool. So, in that case, stop for a second. It's also iron and ice because, again, part of the same network. Just kind of getting a feel for the geography, if you will, of our situation. Looks like there's some stuff out here, so let's go out this way. See what's out here. And the nice thing is that this will give the base some time to charge up. We have at least an hour or two worth of power, or worth of hydrogen, if you will. back at the base. So we have a little bit of time that we can go explore before we have to come back and refill some things. Probably should have gone ahead and moved the um, survival kit. But oh well. We're already on our way. The other thing that I'm looking forward to with Space Engineers 2 is a new starry background. Now, I know I can change it with mods because I've done it before. I usually use the Caldari Sky DX9 one because I just like the way that it looks and I like the brightness that it brings. But with the Almagest system, it'll be an entirely new background, and it'll be nice to have something different for another 3,000 hours. It is amazing though when you actually start looking at how many hours you've poured into something. Oh God, what have you done? Oh, God. We'll take a look at that in a second. But it is interesting to look back and see like how many dozens, if not hundreds or thousands of hours you have put into a game. And it's amazing how many games I have where I have poured 1,000+ hours into it. It's one of those that I never really considered growing up that I would find a game that I would play that much, whether it's Space Engineers or Grand Theft Auto 5, anything like that. You know, you just never really consider the number of hours you put into something. All right. Let's get slowed down here so we can do a proper pass of the asteroids and see what we have. Kind of hoping it's nickel. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. Nickel right off the bat. I didn't plan this. It just happened. Let's see here. This probably be a good spot. Yeah, that's going to be pretty easy to get to where I want to. Asteroid, iron, nickel. All right. Ask and ye shall receive. I need to do that on the next one for platinum or uranium. It'd be nice if this one had some uranium. Let's go ahead and get this nickel though. And I think really the only other thing that I would need in any sort of abundance would be silicon. Yeah, there we go. Let's clear some more of this out. I almost kind of want to drill this out so that I can get the ship in here, make it easier on myself. Because really, the ship isn't that big. It's more so the turrets than anything else. Go. Let's get flipped around here to make it easier. And just carve our way back down. And once you know how deep something is, it gets a lot easier to fly down there and drill it out. Drill your way back to it. I figure what I can do is if I can get this large enough, then I should be able to back the ship directly into the hole. And then it'd be a lot easier to just fill it up. Honestly. There. I just have to make sure it's going to be tall enough to get both of the turrets through. I am happy with the ship design, though. Oftentimes, when I do sort of a naked ship like this without much armor, I'm not too happy with it because of the fact that it looks so industrial. But this particular time, I'm actually really happy with the way that everything came together. It reminds me of the ships from Freelancer, which is subsequently a Chris Roberts game. Another one where he had grand ideas that didn't quite come to fruition. That seems to be his shtick. Okay. Yeah, that's still not going to be tall enough. So we need to go a little bit bigger, although I really don't need that much more nickel. At least I'll be able to find the entrance of the mine fairly easily. I don't know. I could almost make it in. Let's do this. Awesome. Okay. Ooh. Almost. Almost. I think the biggest problem is just down here. And I gotta get this cleaned out. There we go. One nice thing about the tier 3 drill is it cuts out a huge chunk of stone when you right click mining. There we are. And there we go. Why is combat phase now active? I don't want it to be active. I want it to be inactive. I want it to lay dormant, taking a nap. All right, a little bit more nickel, and then we'll move on. Let's also take a look here at what Rockstar has pasted for us. Okay. Would I potentially get this in here now? Not quite. That would be... Well, yeah, I could actually. Okay. A little bit more to cut out, but I could do it. If I really, really had to, I could do it. All right, let's take a look here at what we've got for... Swap over to this. So from what I understand, this is a ship that you've commandeered. Okay, gotcha. I'll be damned. You're just having a great old salvage time. I do love the sound of the thrusters, though. As loud as they get. Oh, nice. And then... Blammo! Nice. Nice. Okay. Oof. That was a good hit. Probably could have done a little bit more damage to the turrets there, but yeah, the turrets are always the biggest problem. Okay, let's get backed up here. How much nickel are we walking away with? Um, could have sworn that I was going to have more than that. So maybe I should. That'll be fine. Let's go grab some more. This will be faster this way. That's fair point. Being able to hit it off center does make it easier to salvage it. Okay. There we are. Let's try not to slam ourselves into anything that would kill us. Any rate of velocity that would do the job. That's sunlight I'm seeing. Okay. There we go. That's a bit better. That should be good. All right. Next up. That's where our base is at. There. Let's go this way. See what we've got over here. Lovely bits of asteroids everywhere. But if I could find some silicon, that would be cool. If I could find some uranium, I think that would be a little bit better. Gold and actually silver would be perfect. Because then it would be a little bit easier to have a second survival kit. Hi, Nibbler. Okay. Up here. Okay, there you go. Up here. There you go. And I'll grab you and I'll put you in my lap. And then I just wrap around you and squeeze with love. Yeah, that's a good girl. Nope. Gotta be a little careful here. Don't feel like smacking into the rocks at Mach 1. There you go. Kind of need that hand, girl. Actually, I need both of them, really. All right. One nice thing about a small grid ship compared to a large grid is it's so much easier to maneuver and takes, that looks like some ice up there, which I want. Throw some more ice in here to refuel with. But just in general, it's so much nicer to travel with a small grid ship. Aha, gotcha. What are you? So really? What the hell's going on? This is the second time. It would be nice if I get this. Oh, and there it is. Okay, then. Well, we've got silver now. And it's surface silver, even. Yes. Silver ice. Yep, just silver. It's right here. Like, okay, then. What the hell? Again, I'm not doing this on purpose. This is just happening. Let's get a little bit closer. There we go. Okay. And then let's also turn our antenna off for now. Less likely to get spotted that way. I should know where the ship is. If I can't find the ship, then there's something wrong with me. Or it has ceased to exist. Reality just went, nope, this one's mine, and has swallowed it up. All right. I don't think I'm going to need too much silver. The only other thing that I need is gold. And the reason why I need gold is so that I can start making the thruster components. And then the thruster components can be used for ion drives. Or ion thrusters, I should say. And with the ion thrusters, I can make more efficient spaceships. Theoretically. I don't like the trajectory that that's on. Let's go ahead and I really don't like that trajectory. Let's see about hiding in here. And maybe getting some ice while I'm at it. That is Shazbot. This is not good. Let's get the hell out of here. Nice. No, sir, you don't get to come after me. All right, I need to circle back. Oh, what are you? Yay. All right, I like this little ship. It does its job well. Now, keep your butt down, Uber. I'm just petting you. Saw a video pop up on YouTube, which was funny to me. I didn't watch the video, but it was one of those, this is the reason why your cat does this kind of videos. And the thing that I find funniest about those is oftentimes they're not very good. They make some really wild assumptions about cat behaviors. This one was why your cat sleeps with you and what they're trying to tell you. And simple answer, you're warm and your cat loves you. That's why they do that. There's nothing else that you need to read into that. But of course, people love to make these videos, assuming, of course, that they understand why a cat does anything, which is the other funny thing. Good luck trying to figure out why a cat makes any decision that a cat makes. The reality is, cats are going to cat. Like, that's just the way it is. They are going to do whatever the hell they want to do because that's just how they were made. Thought I grabbed more ice than I did. Guess I did, maybe. Oof. That's a lot of turrets. All right, let's see what's over here. Was this going to be gold? Oh, iron and... nice. Okay, so just iron over here. Nothing important. Okay. In that case, let's head back to... Let's head back home. Hopefully the other ship moved on. Oh, I should actually go ahead. Let's get that unknown signal. Then we'll head back home. There's also that other cluster of asteroids kind of right there-ish. Kind of make them out. Might have to stop by those since they're... Looks like they might be on the way or they're at least close by. Kind of hard to tell at these distances and with the way that the light is working. Got your tail. Hey, Smudge. Your sister's already in my lap. Okay, getting closer here. Wow, I didn't realize just how close those two were to each other. It is like just right down the road, basically. Hey, there goes Nibblar. All right, let's get stopped. Oh, what have you got for me? Oh, no, you don't. Uh-uh. You son of a bitch. You know what? Screw it. Not important. Don't need it that bad. Ah, tricked you. Damn it. Almost had it. Screw it. I'm going to wind up losing my ship this way. I could maybe try and latch onto it with the ship, but it's not worth enough, or it's not worth the fuel cost. Okay, that. All right, let's head on back. Let's see. There was that other cluster I wanted to check out. Where did it go? I'm not certain where it went. Not a big deal. Let's head on back home, drop off what we have, and see about working some more on our asteroid base. What I would like to do is at least get um, shoot, I don't know what I would like to get done. I guess at the very least, a decent solar panel. Because once we have a decent solar panel, I don't have to worry too much about the hydrogen engine. And in fact, I could probably set up an event controller so that when the batteries get below a certain point, or the hydrogen gets below a certain point, or whatever, something gets down low, I can switch to either the hydrogen or the solar only, or something to that degree. Okay, you are also iron. Got it. Let's see. Should be. Yeah, there we are. Wow, it looks like there's two caves here to work with. All right. Just come up alongside here to make it easier to empty everything out. Sounds like I'm still. I think I'm still going through that cobalt. Yep, still going through the cobalt. All right, let's grab our stone and some of our nickel. Want to empty out. Nice. And more of this. Goes that. Yeah, you do kind of have to watch out for oxygen sometimes. We get kind of used to just having an unlimited supply when we're on a planet or near ice or whatever. So when you're in space for an extended period of time and you're like, wait a minute, I don't have unlimited oxygen. I should probably worry about that. All right. Got all the silver. It really does. That's one nice thing is that you don't burn through oxygen super, super quick. So like I think I've only died from oxygen or lack of oxygen like once, maybe. And I think that was because I was trying to or I was AFK. It was one of those sorts of things. All right. So we are now all filled up. What? Don't even. You have gotten a ton of love today. All right, let's go grab some more ice. You act like I don't love on you, and I have been loving on you a lot this week. Been letting you in my room a lot. Although she's starting to get annoyed because I've been locking my door to keep her from getting in. It's like, well, sometimes I just need a little bit of me time. Sorry, cat. Yes, I know you're adorable and I love you, but no. Let's see. I have no idea how we're doing on ice over here. Oh, we could probably use a little bit. And how is this doing? Hour and 14 minutes. Okay. So we've had some time on it. If you're going to do it, just jump over my arm anyway. And then, yeah, as I thought, won't do the silver. But that's okay. You're getting mighty close there, Mr. Bearfly. Let's grab some more ice for the ship. Then I might take a short break here. Some food. I'm getting kind of hungry. It's getting on near lunchtime. And again, I'm always hungry. Actually, last night, speaking of food, my mom had come across a pretty good recipe that was something different because we've been basically cycling through about the same 4 or 5 things to eat now for the past few weeks. And we're all getting, well, kind of tired of it. So my
Inventory
mom found
full.
some different recipes, um, and stuff that we just either haven't had in a while or just haven't had before. And one of them, the one for last night, was you take ground beef, brown it up, bow tie pasta, although you could use any type of pasta. It just happened to ask for bow tie. Then what you do is you brown up the beef, you add a cup of picante sauce. You add some green onions, some, chopped green onions. Let that simmer for a little bit. Then you add in the pasta, stir it up, put some shredded cheese on there. You could do shredded cheddar. You could do, we did shredded American cheese. Cover that until the cheese is melted. And then sprinkle on some more of the green onions, chopped green onions. And it is remarkably good. Just needed a little bit of salt. That was it. Just a little extra salt. And I do not like how close that ship is getting. Start moving away, please. Oh, now you're actually going to sit down and hang out just here. There. Okay, good. Woo. I was getting a little worried because that was getting really close. Will you just settle down? Hmm? Are you capable of that? Are you capable of settling down? Or are you just forever stuck in I need to be a pain in the ass mode? Yeah, I think you're just stuck in pain in the ass mode all the time. Okay. More ice for the base. Nice thing is that I should actually have quite a bit of ice around here in general, which will be nice. Let's some more. But yeah, that dinner last night was absolutely delicious. And we also have a couple of pork tenderloins that are pre-marinated that get for a decent price from the grocery store. They're also pretty good too. Usually take about 45 minutes to cook or to bake. But it's one of those things that I don't mind making dinner. I just get tired of eating the same thing over and over. But I've also reached a point where I just don't necessarily like fast food either. Get kind of burnt out on that as well. I don't know. I'm just getting old and grumpy. Not to be confused with old grumpy here in the stream, but just the older I get, the more set in my ways I get. And I think that's just a byproduct of aging. we start looking back at things and doing our best to attempt to hold on to the memories of those things. I think that's really what it comes down to. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a short break, get myself something to eat. Yeah, save that. And then when I get back, we'll see about starting to work some more on the base, maybe putting together a little bit of a platform around the pillar there and kind of just getting that ball rolling. So I shall be back in just a few. And there we go. Nothing like a nice, quick sandwich to kind of fill up the hole in the belly. Oh, yeah. God bless it, though. It is freaking chilly. Hold on a second. So one of the biggest problems with eating is it causes your blood to start moving away from your extremities and towards your internal organs, which causes your body to cool down, changes the distribution of heat. I remember that being something my dad taught me years ago. We were sitting in a restaurant and we were eating, and after I had finished eating, I started getting chilly. And that's when he mentioned how that works. Okay, I need to be over here. Battery. Wait a minute. Oh, now that's interesting. It's not on both sides. It's only on one side. Huh. Go figure. All right. One of the things that we had talked about, me, it talked about was popping out the survival kit so that I could replace it with a medium cargo container and a conveyor converter. I think I still want to do that. I think I should still do that. How's our battery doing anyway? Oh, not too bad. Let's see. You have 3 hours. Just a little under 4 hours worth of power there. Awesome. Let's grab some more ice. Well, I'm trying to think up of how I want to work this. What I'm thinking of doing for
Inventory full.
this is because of the fact that we've got this pillar that we're building around. It would actually be pretty cool to do sort of a disc-like base around it. Something that would stand out in terms of the build, the design, the structure, would make it more interesting. And also open up avenues for connections for ships. Now, this entrance here is fairly small. I could make it bigger pretty easily. Take out some of this. Maybe attach a drill to the front of the ship, that sort of thing. But regardless, I could make it a little bit bigger. This side, however, is fairly large overall, and it's got a great view of the planet. So this one would probably be really good for large grid ships. So that's what I'm kind of thinking, is that on either side of this pillar, having sections of the base where I can dock a large ship or I can dock a couple of smaller ships. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So let's go ahead and get some of that made. I will be right back again. God bless it. I swear, if it's not one thing, it's 10 others. There we go. Okay. So, what we're looking at is needing some of you. How is our refinery going? Fantastic. Mostly just going through the nickel at the moment. And then I will probably need to grab some more iron. What I want to do is surround this and there we go. This actually isn't too bad. Yeah, this will be nice. And then I can work at making it a little bit more round as far as basically pixel circles go. But that almost works. Yeah, that just about works. It's not a perfect representation, but not bad. I can work with this. So essentially what I want to do is set this up, like I mentioned, as a disk around here. And that also means that I will need to make this airtight. What I may also want to do is, at least through one direction, have it so that I drill a tunnel through so that you can get from one side to the other, just straight through, without having to run around the entire thing. And I may actually set it up so that there's, on, let's say, like floor 1, you can go straight through one way, and then whatever floor 2 is, you can go straight through the opposite or the perpendicular direction. So one way going, let's say, north-south, the other way going east-west, over top of each other. I think that's what I'm going to want to do, yeah. And oh yeah, that's right. No gravity, so we do some sketchy stuff. So that's going to be one of the other reasons why I'm going to want something like gold specifically, because I believe I need gold for the gravity generators. Production. You're not going to have it. I would need a full-on assembler for that. That's okay. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah. And then I can get, like I said, I can get that tunnel going all the way through. Screw you, Parallax. At least it'll be on the backside, though. So that's one of the other things that I need to also concern myself with is defenses. Where am I going to put turret emplacements so that I can protect the base against these sorts of threats? In case they get a little too close for comfort kind of situation. Which, inevitably, they are going to get too close for comfort. And there we are. Yeah, you are. Because again, that's one of the other reasons why I want to get the survival kit moved over to the base. Because at least then I can kind of bury it into some of the rock to help better protect it. Instead of leaving it exposed on the back end of the ship here, the space dart. That's what I might do with this internal area. And yeah, looks like it should go right by us. Cool. So what I need here is to actually recharge. I'm about low on power, ridiculously so. And then I should probably go grab some more iron while I'm at it. There we go. Not only that, but also drop off the steel plates that I have. Iron ice. Where's my iron hole? There's my iron hole. Grab this. And you still working through that nickel? Yeah, there's a lot of nickel there to go through. That's the thing. I can get some of that done. And iron hole. Get more of this so that we can continue constructing. I think what I would like to do is at the very least, well, let's get through here. Okay. I'd like to get through here just so I could potentially make this sort of pseudo tunnel airtight. And then if I have an airtight area in the base. Oh, damn it. Get. Ah. It does tend to make things a little bit easier when you have an airtight location. And then do that, and that. should be about through here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's get rid of that so that it's easier to drill this. There we are. Perfect. And excellent. Stop that, you son of a bitch. God, I can't wait till I can get a gravity generator on here. That'll make me so happy. Okay. So let's set this up like so. Set this as the locked off entryway. Actually, I should bring it in by 2 blocks like that. And then that'll make it a little bit easier to make this a full-fledged, sealed-in room. Yeah, that'll work. And then I will use you as the kind of basis for this. And is that 7 across? 5, so we'll make you 7 across. And then 2. And you are 6, 7. All right, and 3, 5, 6, 7. That is incorrect. That should be the 7 across. Is it centered? It is centered. Okay. We'll figure it out as we go. So it's 7, 2, 2, 7, 2, 2, and then 7, 2, and then, yeah, okay. That should work. And 2, 2, and that'll give us our 7. Awesome. That should all work out. That is that Minecraft shit right there. That's what I used to do. And actually, there's lots of different ways that you can make something round using the square blocks. This just works out the easiest. There was actually a Minecraft circle generator website that I had bookmarked. I'm not sure if I still do. I'd have to try and track it down. But you would basically tell it how wide you wanted the circle, and then it would generate the circle in pixels for you. so that you could easily follow it and generate those sorts of circles for whatever your build was. Really useful tool, honestly. What I might have to do is shift this over a little bit. So we cut off this. Oh, wait. Nope. There we go. And that. Okay. Then this. Seven. There we go. Start giving ourselves a little bit more platform on either side. Actually, that's about dead center. Awesome. Okay. That is exactly what I needed. That allows me to walk through here unimpeded. There we go. Always got to be a little careful there. Oh. Also. Check Diabler 4. Nope, not yet. Cool. There we are. All right, so as far as in here goes, need to make sure that I'm not drilling too deep. Like just far enough that I can get some walls in here. And then get this to be airtight. Actually, the airtight shouldn't be too hard. Let's see, I could probably go with these blocks here. Actually, I know I absolutely could. And then I'm surprised I'm not seeing more of the ships spawning, though. Because I'm used to seeing a lot of them spawn at once, and sometimes watching them fight. I don't know what it is, though. They're not spawning a whole lot. I wonder if it's now attached to the vanilla numbers. Let's bring this over here. Go. And then vent. Nope, not that one. That one. Not that I'm aware of. Because that was one thing we were looking at a couple of days ago. is apparently I didn't have assertive installed correctly. It was missing a couple of its dependencies. And so because of that, my threat level was stuck at 0. But once we got that fixed, that should have fixed everything else. Theoretically. So that's one of those that I'm not 100% certain. I'd have to double check. That'll look good. Or at least that should look good. And then I need... Let's do offset door there. And there. And then I could also do corner light. There, okay. I do not have this. Okay, let's make some of these. That. Put you there and there. That wasn't what I was aiming for, but okay. Okay. Yeah, but the question is, do they also affect modular encounters? Or does modular encounters keep a separate spawn pool from the vanilla encounters? Because if the two are connected, then that would make a lot of sense. But if the two are separate, then that begs the question, what setting do I need to adjust? Let's get some of these, some more of these. And then the fun part is if this is going this way and I have this there, that means that above here I need to have room for there we go. I need to have room for conveyor junction on top of that so that I can run the oxygen through there. And that is a possible explanation as well. I don't know, but I'm talking about, okay, so I've got Incon, I've got Ember, I've got Parallax, and I've got Assertive. It used to be, as of like even a few months ago, that a number of those would spawn at the same time and potentially wind up fighting against each other. But in this particular case, I'm only ever getting one at a time. So you know what? Let's do a little bit of experimentation and figure out what's going on. I need to save as. Let's see. Advanced. Max objects is 100. Yet, let's see. Global encounter cap. Two. Okay. Uh, Let's turn block limits back off. So I think the global encounters are for the prototech signals, if I had to guess. There's nothing hovering over. Yeah. So there's nothing showing up for anything else. So I don't know on that one. That one's a bit odd. Unless I go into the actual config file itself, which I shouldn't need to, then I shouldn't have any issues. It should still be like it normally is, because I haven't changed anything. I don't know. This game does weird stuff sometimes just because it can. Oh, now I have dry balls. Dry eyeballs. Right, and I know about that, but I mean just the default, whatever the mod comes with, had more spawns than this. That, and that's, I don't, there's so many unknowns with all of this. As far as I knew, Meridius had it working just fine with the initial update. So I don't know what's causing the issue. Maybe my threat level isn't high enough, so it's not spawning more. That's a possibility. I mean, I'm not really complaining too much. There we go. I just find it a little odd. There we are. That done, and this done. Of course, life support energy is low. I have no motivation because I am so out of energy. Go. And what if Yes. Settings. Oh, okay. Settings. Dot. General. Dot. Use max. NPC. Grids. Dot. Value. False. Oh, really? It couldn't be parsed. Maybe equals? Oh, oops. Equals false. It can't be parsed, which means it can't read it. I don't know. Let's see. Actually track down the config files. Let's see. Game, Space Engineers. Saves. Counters, config. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Grids dot. There we go. Okay. We'll see how that handles things. All right. Let's let's get back to work here. See how well this is going to wind up operating. What I want to do here is let's get the survival kit thrown in. I don't think it's... Oh, it's not airtight though, is it? Airtight. 1 of 6 faces sealed. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. So that won't work. I would basically have to airtight around it. Which I don't necessarily not want to... Well, yeah, because I can only... It only has attachment or conveyor ports on the sides. Yeah, only on the sides. Well, that sounds like fun, Lenovo. I say sarcastically. But of course, that's usually how most wars in games get started. Somebody decided to fuck around, and then somebody else is going to find out. And that's how that works. I am out of iron again. This is going to become a thing, isn't it? Actually, that. That. Okay. There's that. And okay. Ooh, and tomorrow my new Warframe is going to be done. Let's get some more iron. Where is it? There's my hole. Actually, no. With where this is, I know, right? Are you kidding? That sounds like that's going to be awesome. I know he's not talking about me, though, because I never play multiplayer. So I'm not too worried about any sort of retribution there. There it is. But considering the location of the hole, I could almost build a drill rig down to there. And then just automatically harvest some iron. And, ooh, what I should do also is switch out the basic assembler for a full assembler. Actually, I should start considering where I want to start putting this stuff. I want it's a more permanent location to be.
Inventory full.
And I think that's where separating it by floor will work out best. So I can plan out which floor is going to have what. Oh, I like it. Sounds like it's going to be fun. I can't wait. Kind of reminds me of an old video that the alliance that I was in at the time in EVE Online put together. And oh, absolutely it will. But the video used the opening song from Boondock Saints and was an absolute incredible sort of breakdown of our first major engagements as an alliance. And it's one of those that it has that kind of story to it. And so Lenovo, what you're talking about, gives me that same sort of feeling of, there's this interesting story happening. I want to see what's going to go on. I can't wait to see it in video form. Can't wait to see the various exploits. The sort of pseudo narrative that takes place when people fulfill a specific role within the game itself. There we go. Let's get more of you going. That's a lot of nickel. So as far as the height of each level, I think 2 blocks tall should work fairly well. And then, well, because I've got to do the 2 blocks, and then I'm going to have to do a third one. Yeah. Oh, my suit energy is always low. I'm starting to get a little bit low on hydrogen. Fortunately, that's not a problem. Bum, 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 bum. I want to check my batteries. 71%. Awesome. Let's grab some more ice.
Inventory full.
There we go. Honestly, this asteroid is the best asteroid I could have chosen, could have come across for a home base. Because of the fact that it does have iron and ice available. This is like the perfect location. That's fair. That is absolutely a worthwhile personal goal. Especially when the group that you've been hanging out with and the people you've been playing with decide to backstab you. Because that is pretty messed up. It's like, you guys were supposed to be my friends, and then you suddenly decided that you did not want to be my friends in the worst possible way. So now we go to war. It's not about who's right and who's wrong, it's about who's left. Doot, doot. Okay. That should help refill. Yep, there we go. Doing, actually, how are we doing over here? Have 9 liters in you. You are completely empty. Okay. Let's just get a whole bunch more. I suppose what I could do is take a little bit of time to make a small drilling ship. Although, if I was going to do that, I'd want to use ion thrusters for it so that I'm not using up a bunch of hydrogen. But I think in this case, just bringing over a couple loads of ice periodically for what we have here is not a bad thing. Oh, there we go. Get that one particular vertebrae that being annoying. All right. I really don't actually need this connector right now. And I need to move the ship a little bit. Let's do that. Let's pull this back and utilize it for its lighting capabilities. There we go. Grab steel plates, and that is, yeah, that is a 7. Awesome. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Awesome. That's true. I wouldn't even have to make it like a big drill ship. I could make it a kind of a smallish one. Probably just no. I have an idea. That's not gonna work. I want that. Production. Let me get some interior plates. Some of that. Yeah, that should be good. Because I think I can get away with a fairly small ship. Pretty sure I can do it. What I'm thinking is something along the lines of yeah. That is a lot of fun, that's for certain. And it's amazing how many things that I've picked up from watching Splitsy's videos that I either use not necessarily verbatim, but as close as possible because they're just that efficient or that effective, or just things that I've learned from watching his videos. And I use that education to further my own because it's been super useful. Let's see, I want to do. Yeah, let's use one of these. We'll do that there. Battery. Absolutely. That's why if I get a new person in and they're like, what should I watch? What else can I look up? And I'm like, watch Splitsy. Splitsy is an amazing teacher, even when he's just doing his playthroughs. Absolutely, yes, 100%. Like I can't tell you how many times I've watched his first series, Survival Unlikely, just because I've enjoyed. It's one of my favorite ones. From beginning to end. Just put it up on a second monitor and just start playing while while the videos are playing. I could probably just do saddle cockpit here to keep it small, like that. And then do a gyro. And ore detector. I don't really need too much for an ore detector. What am I hearing? Range does not need to be that big. We'll just drop you down to 50 for now. Well, Let's do 100. Then I can do... Let's see. We'll do this. No, because I've got ports on the connector that I can use. And then what I'm thinking is we do the small hydrogen tanks. Just keep this as tiny as I can. Let's refill real quick. And so I'm hopeful that I will be able to keep this as small as possible. Okay, and then I'm thinking, which is always painful. Let's see. We've got our thrusters here, so I could do that. Most I want 2 thrusters in all, up, down, left, right directions. Then should be able to do let's not do that. Let's do a couple of thrusters that way. And then I think that should be all of my major directions. And give me a drill. Oh, that's what I was stuck on it. You that way. There. That should work. That should remain fairly small. And then the only thing I need is flood lamp on the front here. True, and you're not wrong about that. I probably could get away with just the drills, but I think as far as this goes for a platform, it'll work just fine. The one thing that I might do is, well, no, because I need the stone, so I may go ahead and keep that. So let's get this welded up. Plus, it's left less just floating around in space anyway. Okay. And honestly, why not? That is part of the problem, is that stone is just too overpowered for its own good. I need to take that off so that I can get to. That's true. And the nice thing is that with the large port up front off of the modular cargo container, it'll actually be really easy to add them that way. Because I can put a conveyor converter on that and then run conveyors down and under. There we are. Get that reattached. Pop you off. I need more interior plate. Let's just make more. More motors. That'll be good. Oh, whoops. Put you back in place. Now the fun part is going to be getting this refueled. I just realized I have to figure out how to do that easily. Well, I could probably go ahead and attach Space Dart to it, pull or refuel the small hydrogen tanks there from its larger one, and then that should be fine. That'll at least allow me to get some ice, bring it back to the base. So I'll have to come up with a connector for this. But yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, I would as well. But I just figured I'd go ahead and wing it and hope for the best. So, true. So if that's one of those where I would probably set up the gravity generator so that its field would get out to the connectors. I don't know. I don't mind a little bit, like maybe a 0.25 G. Nothing too extreme, just enough to keep my boots locked to the ground easier. Grab what we need. Go. Awesome. Get those done up. Doot. And that. Then we'll be able to go through and get all of the Oh, I just realized I have a problem here. because I'm an idiot. Oh, it absolutely will, aside from the fact that it's not going to be able to stop its forward momentum because I'm an idiot. Interior plate. Come here. Because this isn't actually connected to anything. It's connected to the cockpit, but the cockpit isn't connected to the conveyor network. So it's not going to help. So I just have to move them forward. That's all. And that there. There we go. Now you go there. These are right here. And that also still means that I will be able to make the stone ejector system just off of the bottom there, and that'll be fine. Everybody will be happy. Okay. Let's get the cockpit done. Or I should say the saddle seat. There we are. And then finally the thrusters. That should be 2 thrusters for all directions. Of course. Damn you, construction components. Damn you. I hope so. God, I hope so. We're going to find out. Come on, give me what I'm looking for. I wouldn't necessarily consider him never happy. Honestly, I think he's incredibly ecstatic all the time because we're always making dumb shit that he's just ready to break. That's how he operates. He's like, go ahead, build it that way, see what happens. This is gonna be fun. Large steel tubes and what now? Oh, some more of that. Yeah, we should be. Come on. There. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Absolutely. He's basically like Clang is Icarus's son. That's what he is. Trying to remember, didn't we always hear about Icarus? This is father's Daedalus. Okay, so it was because you always hear about Icarus, and you know that they mention his dad. you never remember what his father's name is. But it's Daedalus. Alright, so that is 2 down, 2 up. Oh, 1 left, 1 right. That's fine. I don't need those as much. Although if I really, really, really want to, I could add a couple more. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But also, there we go. Now we've got some light. Are we just not going to make that last one? We're not. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. You know, I could almost see myself putting an O2H2 generator on the front here. Yeah. Because then I just have to grab some ice, put it in there, and it starts refilling itself. Okay. Well, that's good to know. There. Let's go to the ice hole with apparently an inventory full of crap. Oh, is my gyro's done? I just need the connector and then the drills. So we'll go ahead and get the connector built. And then I just have to put a connector on the base. And we will have our drill ship ready to go. There we go. Let's go grab some ice for it. Also, kind of get it started. There we go. Get some fuel in them there tanks. Okay. I'm not exactly going to start messing with it just yet. But it is good to know that it's easy to configure. And again, it's probably just down to the fact that my threat level is still kind of low. And so I'm not getting a lot of spawns because of that. If I had to guess. Okay, let's see. MES dot settings dot space cargo ships max ships. Whoops. Max ships per area. I want to see what the actual value is. It needs a get function. Okay, gotcha. All right. And then see. Max ships per area. Does it say what the default value is? Or I guess this is setting up a range. So let's say max ships per area of max cargo ships per area of 4. And then we'll set min spawn time. Min spawn time. Place value in seconds. We'll do 600 as the minimum, so 5 minutes. And then max spawn time of what was that? 10 minutes. Wait. Yeah, that should be good. So hopefully that should give us a decent range. All right, there we go. Let's get. And then I think the only other thing that I want to add to this is to go ahead and add an area light, interior light. So that way it's easier to see around me as well. So let's grab. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, we'll see how it plays out. And you get a radius of, what is that, 20? Intensity of 2. That actually is really nice. Okay. Put drills on that. Oh, I think I have tool shake on. Hate tool shake. Okay, yeah, we've got to make sure tool shake is off. It is the one setting that annoys me the most. I thought I had it off, but apparently I don't. Edit settings. Advanced. Nope, there it is. Enable tool shake. Wait a minute. Hot cargo ships is turned off. That might be why everything seems so dead. So let's turn that on. Oh, MES does that? Okay. Damn you, MES. Gotcha. Well, it'll probably turn it back off again. Like, hey, I noticed that there was this setting that I specifically turned off that you just turned on because you're an idiot. So I'm going to go ahead and turn that back off for you, okay? that's that's basically how that's going to operate. Oh, okay. Fortunately, though, we're not crashing the game at least yet. The other nice thing is because I'm not building a giant freaking spaceship like I had before, things are running smoother. So there's that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And we're almost to the ice. There's the ice. Let's see how quickly we can fill this up. Honestly, this isn't a bad little ship. All right. How much ice have we pulled in so far? Um, Not bad. And the nice thing is, because we are drilling ice, we are also able to refuel the ship at the same time. Let's see how much we can grab here. Oof. All right. Not bad. This is a cute little tiny ship, honestly. All right, now I just need to add a connector for the base. And then we'll be all set. I like it. Wait a minute. Ah, only one of the drills is. Cruz, you moron. How did you miss that? All right, well, that takes care of that. God, I am special sometimes. What do I mean? I am special all the time. Need interior. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. And then need an interior block, or not interior. I need a steel plate. There we go. Okay. Let's get these done up. Then we will go ahead and knock out the connector. We'll get our little mining ship connected up. And it will be a glorious day. That's true. That is so true. Go. Let's get you done up. And then I think in general that'll be, yeah, that'll be a good spot to be in. Assert Dory. I could just imagine the captain of that ship just up in the cockpit, just flying away, going, just keep flying. That would actually be hilarious. And almost done. Just need the computers. 4 more. There we go. Exquisite. Okay. I need to connect. Let's grab you and switch. Whoops. Awesome. There we go. Wait a minute. No, don't take all my hydrogen. I need that. Small. Nope, that one. Let's mining H2 tanks. Go. And groups. Stockpile. Let's steal some of that ice back, you bastard. There. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Well, it has ice in the generator, though, so that's good. Well, as far as I know, though, gas like oxygen and hydrogen is sorter independent. So it doesn't matter if it's connected or like if it's going through a sorter. As far as I remember, they'll just go through the sorter no matter what its direction or settings are. I'd have to double check that though. It may be one of those that has to be set up for that. Otherwise, I don't know. Because I think it is a situation where, again, if you have it connected, even if it's only going out, it'll still refuel the ship from the hydrogen on the base. That doesn't matter. Same with oxygen. But I don't know if it'll steal what's on the ship. Yeah, true. I don't know. It's one of those things. We'll find out. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, God. That's right. That might be a little bit too strong. So let's set your strength. Let's just drop it. Thank you. And we'll set yours to disabled as well. There we go. now, now we're not in so much hurt. I think what I'll also do is make it so that, oh, that's what I can add. Is I need what I'll do is I'll set an event controller so that it's watching the connector. As soon as the connector connects, it'll set the H2 tanks to um, uh, stockpile. That's true. Let's do this. You there. Okay. Event controller. VC. H2 stockpile. And I want connector lock unlock. Add actions groups stockpile. Turn stockpile on. Turn stockpile off. So should there we go. Yes. Perfect. So that way it doesn't try and steal my fuel. And there we go. Perfect. Simple, easy, one block solution. Let's go grab some more ice. And clear out a little bit more of this. Okay. What, do you mean they're not the same? I thought all car parts were interchangeable. And that's actually really good to know, Rockstar. I kind of figured that they did have that minimum trajectory that they would go past. Because I don't recall ever seeing them go closer than that until they got triggered and were like, oh, hey, there's the player, screw him or her. Also, I really, really do love these modular cargo containers. They are the perfect size for smaller ships like this. go. Suck out more ice. Awesome. Nice. I need interior. Awesome. Wait. Wait, what? I'm confused. They bought a Ford truck at a Dodge dealer? What? I mean, I guess that could happen, but what? See, this is why I'm glad I don't know much about cars, because it makes every conversation a lot more interesting when it comes to vehicles. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh. Let's finish getting the rest of this. Oh, okay. That makes a wee bit more sense. There we are. And nice. Oh no, I want to keep you in there. There we go. That is 38,000. Awesome. Basically fills this up. Good Lord. All right. I think, though, that this is a good place to go ahead and wrap this up for today. This has been a pretty productive day. So far, we have managed to get our new asteroid base started, kind of figure out a general sort of um, design philosophy for it. We also now have a new cute little mining ship, which is going to do awesome. Yeah, that does make sense. Going back to the place that you purchased the vehicle from, because that's where you purchased the vehicle from. But anyway, but yeah, so we've got ourselves two new little ships, or we've got one new ship. We've got two little ships in total. So our little fleet is getting better. Messed around with some modular encounters, found some more asteroids nearby that have cool stuff. And just in general, getting to a pretty good spot overall. And awesome. So tomorrow, hopefully we'll be able to go ahead and get some more resources gathered, get some more of the base put together. Like I said, I would like to get at least one airtight area completed. And then from there, we'll be able to go ahead and get more of the base put together pretty easily. Especially once I start figuring out more of the overarching design. And then as far as the goal for this, probably some sort of larger ship with some guns on it. I'd like to do a ship that doesn't have a refinery or an assembler on it, but does have some storage and then has guns. Basically like a proper sort of warship, if you will, for the purposes of going out and kicking some ass, that sort of thing. Other than that, though, that is going to be it. Tomorrow, more of the same. Just building and designing and hoping it all falls together the way that we hope. And then as far as the rest of the week, we're gonna run this through until Friday, and then Monday should be the 27th. If I'm looking at my yes, we don't know. Yay, new monitor. I don't know yet. Probably a large grid. Could do a small grid warship. I could go either way. I am totally happy doing either or. But the 27th, we will have, hopefully at some point in time, Space Engineers 2. I don't know if it's going to come out before I start streaming or after I start streaming. So it's one of those that could go either way. Thank you for the follow there, Squishy Butt. Much appreciated. But yeah, so we'll see what happens on the 27th. It may be one of those where we just do a much longer stream because of when it comes out, or split it up into a couple. So that's it. Other than that, though, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I will catch you guys tomorrow.